Okay guys, I'm back. Woo! Alright, what happened earlier was that the stream died. I think maybe because I was rendering and I was doing this on the CPU instead of the GPU or something like that. And I think OBS needs CPU power. Yeah, I think that's what's going on. Yeah, I know if I do it on the GPU I might stutter a little bit. The stream might slow this a tad, might drop some frames, but it doesn't die. So that may have been my fault there, guys. But we're back on track. So what we were doing, we were just, you know, if you're watching me for the first time or watching me after the fact, guys, I just want to say hello. I want to shout out at the Exercise Force again. Exercise Force is all of you that watch me here on the Exercising Show. This is not just my show, even though my name is in there. This is our show. This is our stream. This is our stream about art. If you're into art, you're into 3D design, you're into drawing, you're into characters and anything cool like that, this is the place for you. You could interact with me. I'm pretty down to earth, I would like to think. And yeah, you could share with me anything, any ideas you have, any drawings you have. You know, if you're just starting out and you don't know where to get things, how to get things going, you could ask your boy right here, Exercise Nick. That's me. What we were doing in Blender, I was creating an object, kind of like a microchip almost, with a little key symbol on it, because I'm going to use that. It's going to be used in the game Soul 3000 as an object that you could carry. So we were like figuring out how to get maps rendered properly in Blender. Now Blender has a kind of weird way of doing maps. The way that Blender wants to do maps is that Blender things like metals and stuff like that, Blender likes to render it like with a really black material, and you gotta put like some white in there for it to render properly. That's basically what it is. So I was just kind of running through that. We got some of it done, and I'm just going to continue, and we're going to get all of it done, and then we're going to move on from there to doing other things. Alright guys, without further ado, without stalling too much, let's just jump right in. Okay, so I think I gotta get back the metallic map or the spec map. So let's go in here and let's figure this out together, guys. I'm gonna go into the glossy right here. Right, and I got this spec thing here. And we're going from the high res to the low res model. I'm gonna go right ahead and bake that. Right, and we are now on the GPU, so it shouldn't hit up OBS, the streaming software that I have here for resources. Okay, we seem like we're back on track. Okie dokie. So to me that looks a lot better. That right there. So I don't know what happened earlier, but this seems like this might work. Let's save this. And let's plug it into the metallic. Oh, excuse me. Let's plug that into the metallic. Yep. Now let's see what we got. So now if I hide this, this is our material right here. Okay, let's see here. Turn that down, turn this down. Yeah, to me this still looks a bit iffy, you know? Like why? Okay, let's get rid of the base material. Let's see what we got. Let's see what this metallic thing. Yeah, the metallic is killing it. Like, why is that happening? Let's go spec. Put the base material back. Yeah, this looks a lot better like this. Okay, so I gotta dive into why the metallic is killing that. And I think it's because on the original materials I have this color thing that I drop in there. I'm just gonna unplug it. I think that's what I was meant to do with it anyway. Let's come back in here. Let's unplug it. Metallic. All right, let's try it. Let's try it again. So we're going from here over to here. All right. Let's do the specularity thing again. I think you're only supposed to plug that white in when you're doing the when you're baking the diffuse color. That's what's happening there. Let's try this again. You're going to go back into the baking here. We're baking glossy map. Go right ahead. Let's go. Not valid selected object. Okay. Come back in here. Let's go ahead and bake. Oh, what? No valid selected objects. Oh, is it hidden? That's why. My bad, guys. So unhide that. Go from here to here. Okay, we're back on track. Blender's loading up. All right, so I think that's the part that kind of a lot of people don't like, is the fact that you might have to plug this white in and then unplug it back and all that sort of stuff. Did it do it? I'm doing it again. We're baking a glossy map. There we go. Is that what it looks like? Looks the same. Save. So it really comes down to this here. This not baking the way that it should. Let's go back in. We're gonna figure this out, guys. So I'm gonna plug this back into the metal. Inside that. Let's go glossy color. Let's put this back in here. Zero 0.3. Let's plug that into the metallic. Okay, let's go back to the key. Let's see if we can get that yellow to come through. Okay, so this is the map. Let's see if we get the yellow to be brighter up in here. We might have to Frankenstein. I don't want to have to do that, but it's coming down to like we might have to do that. Meaning that I have to combine different maps to get what I want. Okay, so we're going with diffuse. We don't know direct or no indirect. Let's go ahead and bake that. Okay, it's baking. Apparently finished. Is that it? Looks the same to me. What may be going on is that there's a like a we got like some let's go back to this one. Yeah, we got like this ambient occlusion is happening here. Right, to add like some kind of dirt to the whole thing. Check the metal. Right, so there's an edge being applied. So how dark this part is, let's undo that. Let's drop that back. Let's do something like that. Let's not make it so dark. Hide that. Let's render. Yeah, let's do something like that. Where's that this is the ambient occlusion right here. Back away on some of that. Like I need this bright yellow to like be taken away from here. Like I need it to come through in the map. So let's go diffuse. Okay, so this is basically what we're getting back. Yep, here it is. Why is that doing that? We're about to find out. We got circuits. Let's unplug that. Let's go. Aha. You see, even though it's white, it's still being subdued. Let's plug that in. Let's plug this in here. Move to normal. Why is that still? Why isn't the white showing through this? It should be nothing but pure white. Let's see here. Let's put this back. Let's put that back. Put this back. Put that back. So let's do like a diffuse. We're gonna get to the bottom of this bevel. Let's go shader. A diffuse BR. Ah, look at that. White comes straight through. Okay, that's what I wanted. Okay, so something's going on with this color right here. With the shader. So let's plug the shader back in. Now let's get another principal BR. Shader principal. So unplug that guy. Right. I wonder if it's the index of refraction is messing it up. So I'm gonna plug this guy in here, base color. Oh, well, wouldn't you look at that? So something went wrong with the shader. Let's plug that guy in there. It could be this. It could be all this that's happening right here. There's too much stuff in there. Let's nuke this guy from orbit. Let's put this up in the metallic. Oh, so the metallic just dropped. Yeah, because it's metallic. Okay. Is this color? Are we watching the color? Diffuse color? Yeah, we want it to be like this. Yeah, let's go 0.3 on that. 0.3. 0.3. Let's put the bump back in. Normal bump. Okay, so this is strictly for the diffuse, and then if we don't want the diffuse and then we want it to be metallic, then we turn the metallic up. Okay, so that's what's happening. My bad, guys. Okay, 0.9. It is what it is. So what it is this. 0.95. So truly metallic, we want that, but if we're getting the diffuse, we gotta plug this in. That's what's going on. We got it. Alright, so to capture diffuse, we need this plugged in. Okay, let's put that back in there. It's almost, you gotta kind of almost invert it. Yep, so let's go 0.1, 0.1, 0.1. Yeah, so that should do it. Yeah, okay. I figured it out. Okay, let's go. One, 0.1, but metallic could be higher than that. Yep. That's how we do it. Alright, so let's go ahead and capture the diffuse. So for the diffuse, we put all those whites in there, and then for the metallic, we pull all those whites back out. That's how we're doing it. Let's go through and check this. Right, that's why these didn't change. Alright, because you don't want that much metallic in here. Right. Okay, I got it now, guys. But we want this metallic. Yeah, it needs to be a little more metallic. Let's go 0.8. Alright, but then when we plug this in, we got it nice and bright. That's how you do it. That's why I didn't do the right thing when we 0.8. Let's plug this guy right in. Okay, so we're gonna capture this texture, and then we want the metallics. We pull that out. Okay, we're coming back into here. Combine. Okay, coming back out. So yeah, there's a little trick to capturing metals in Blender. Okay, so we have the key here. We're gonna capture all the diffuse for this key. Moving from here to here. This is the diffuse. So this diffuse should come out really nice. Let's go ahead and capture that. Bake. Okay, so you need a white color when you're capturing any metal surface in diffuse. And then when you're actually doing metal, you gotta take out, yeah, so look at that. That's perfect. That's what we want right here. Woo. Save. Do we save that? That works. Now if we want to do metallic now, although we already have the, but this is a spec, right? So we come here, right? Then we have to go back into this material and unplug any white that we have in here. Yeah, we can unplug any white. Yeah, any white in here we gotta unplug. Right. So now we have all the whites unplugged in here. Let's come back and select this key. Right, now we want to capture the spec map, which will now be proper. Right, we got all that selected. Go bake, and then go specularity or gloss, and hit bake. And now it should bake a proper spec gloss map. Right there. So that should be a proper gloss map. Save this. Let's go ahead and plug this in to metallic. Let's see what we get. So now if I hide this, yep, see that? That's the key right there. So everywhere else is like really specular, and everywhere else is really flat. And that's all we wanted. That works, and we got our final object. Yep. Wow, it took us that was a journey. That was a nice journey. I don't know how nice it is, but I feel like this wants a little more grunge in there. Like it should do it like a nice little grunge. Let's see. Let's go back to shading. Let's do this and let's say let's call this AO. Key object. Okay, let's capture like some ambient occlusion from this. Ambient occlusion. Open this back up. We're going from here to here. Let's go ahead. See what we got. Now you can apply the ambient occlusion on the texture map, or you can have it as a separate map. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna add it. Let's save this. Let's apply it to our diffuse map. Right, and the way you do that is just hit, just use a multiply. Let's see, with it, without it, with it, without it, with it, without it. Oop, oop. I don't want like all the gold parts to like be so, you know, we could turn down the opacity on that. Yeah, why not? Yeah, let's keep it like that. 60% opacity, and let's save this. Place. Okay. Okay, get rid of that guy right there. Let's come back to here. Let's reload this guy. Image reload. Alright, just a little bit with a little ambient occlusion on there. Yeah. Looking good. We remove the base color. See that? And the metallics still kinds of kills it a little bit, but we could like just like with anything, we could adjust this. Let's adjust this a little bit. So the white parts are what's going to show up more, and the black parts is less. So let's go ahead and just adjust this map in here. Go File, Export externally, Edit externally. We have it in the Gimp. Discard changes. Okay, let's make this a little more pronounced levels. And see where the levels almost wants to be, like something like that. You see that? Now let's not do that extreme. Let's come back a bit. Go like right up to there. I don't want these parts to be so. And I almost feel like I wanna desaturate it a bit, but let's save this as is and see what we get. Okay, let's go back into Blender. Let's reload this image. Okay, so it's doing a little bit more. Let's see here. So you have sRGB. Let's go non-color. Let's go back to sRGB. To me, non-color gives it a little bit more. I mean, technically that should be black and white. It's RGB. Yeah, stick with sRGB. Let's give it a little more oomph than that. Let's go back into the Gimp. Go to colors. Let's go into levels. So we're getting there. The black parts are like where you don't have any. The white parts is where you have. Don't have any. Let's back away a bit. Let's desaturate it just a little bit. Where's my saturation? Tools, layers, oh, color, desaturate, saturation. Tune that down a bit. Okay, let's save this. Oh, why is that oh man, it's a PNG, come on. You see this as JPEG. Trying to keep things slim. Okay, let's load this as a JPEG. Okay, immediately you can see like it gives it a little bit more oomph. I mean, what it rarely wants is a black and white image, but for some reason it likes to do color in here. I don't even know if you know why, because it's like a specular. So if we remove that, we see what we get, right? Let's go into specular. See, that doesn't really do much. Let's go to metallic. Okay, let's try specular tint. Yeah, it should give it some color, but it really doesn't in Blender. So let's just leave it like that, metallic. Now let's come back here and drop this base. So that's a little bit better. It's not absolutely stellar, but it's close. Now there's a whole stuff here for GLTF. Let's see here. Hopefully we're in the right Blender. Okay, GLTF, please create a variant first. Yeah, anyways, we're gonna have to look into that. But this is cool. Let's export this and see what it looks like in the engine. So we try to get it as pronounced in Blender as possible. Alright, save this. Crispy. File export. But before we do that, let's make sure everything is nice and flushed away, right? So see how this is like that. Let's make sure the point is where it should be, the points of contact and that kind of thing. So this is the door. I'm gonna put the cursor on the edge. Okay, that's where the cursor wants to land. Okay, that's better. Okay, so I'm gonna add the cursor to this. See this, I think this needs to be more blue. We're gonna make that bluer. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and just add, just do that. Okay, so it's snag dab on top there. Let's make this a little bluer. Let's just do it in the Gimp. File open. Let's get rid of this PNG while we do. Can we delete from it? No. Okay, so I'm just gonna come here. Let's go ahead and isolate the color, use saturation. Let's go blue. Let's do a little bit of overlap and pump that saturation up. We can even shift it a little bit. Let's go a little bit more into here. Let's turn the lightness down just a little bit. A little more saturation. A little bit of overlap. Bam. That's good to go. I'm gonna leave that open. Let's just go back in Blender and take a look. Whoa, Michelle, what's up? How are you doing? It's been a long time. Michelle is in the house. I know you've been lurking. How are you doing? Ah, yeah, busy assignments. Is that for school? That's really awesome. I'm glad to hear you're still keeping up with Blender. Assignments with school, not work. Okay, let's go ahead and export this. Let's see what this looks like in Engine. So we could do all the tweaking we want over there, but in Engine is where it really matters, right? So file, export. GLTF. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and we have extra assets, we have level assets. It's fine. We could stick everything in one level for now. Okay. So I'm gonna do this L1. And I'm gonna choose this no animation raw and export. That was pretty quick. Okay, let's see what that looks like. I'm gonna give you a green poly micelle. Okay, let's load this up. Let's see what it looks like in engine. I can. Oh, it's 3D code. Can't wait. Green and Godot. Load it up. This is one half of the equation. I think the other half would be to get the character with the animation holding the object. But one thing at a time. Let's see what it looks like here in engine. Hey, Micelle, the green poly might really mean much, but it's something. There's something to it. Okay, here we go. We're gonna drop this in here. I always get excited when whenever my friends from who's been following Topology is a nightmare, so ha 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 ha. Yeah, yeah. Hey. Doing topology is anyone's nightmare, yes? Except if you're a freak like me, you kind of like that stuff. A green freak like me. Okay, so we placed the key in here. So I'm going to level 1 where we placed it in. It's called L1 key. A gate key right here. So let's open that and see what that looks like. I'm gonna open it in a new scene by itself. Now the new scene actually does not show too much stuff. It looks fine. It's a little more forgiving than Blender. Okay, let's get this bad boy set up. So let's go ahead and save this as. Stick it in level 1, it's fine. You see, if I was smart, I'll definitely make like an objects folder, right? Because there's tons of objects. I'm sticking everything in level 1 for some reason. Why change tradition? Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and save this. Okay, let's close that. Now let's open that. Let's open it back again. I wonder if you do? Yeah, you could do retopo in ZBrush, if I can remember. I think 3D Code is probably like one of the easiest ones to probably retopo in. You could let it do it automatically, or you could guide it. I haven't really done any guided retopos in 3D Code, but I think it's there. Okay, here it is, level 1 gate key. So if you open that up, right. No, this could have all kinds of objects put on there. I'll definitely need an object to be placed here for sure. So what I'm trying to say, if this is like this, then this is attached to something. Yeah. So that I'm gonna have to work out. But we could put a let's make this Let's do like a static body mesh on there for now. And we should put this in the middle. Where is the transform? Right, so the transforms on this should be 0. 0. Oh, look at that. The scales are off also. Blender. Okay, let's go into Blender and see if we can fix that. You know, let's 0 it in Blender. All right, let's go ahead and do that. So 0. This might no, that'll break stuff. So I'm just gonna go ahead and apply scales to this. I'm surprised apply scales not already done to this. Okay, so everything is all one now. Save this. Let's go ahead and export. GLTF again. All right, we got that right there. Run thing. Export that. Okay. Okay, so it's re-importing it. Let's try this again. Let's try this again, guys. Let's close this for a minute. Okay, so this is it here, the gate key. Okay, let's check this, just double check the transforms on this. Why is the scale still 1.4? We're gonna have to delete this. You're laughing at me, Michelle. I'm trying to make it entertaining for you guys. Nah, but yeah, seriously, it's like, what's going on with this thing? It's like, it's acting all kinds of wacky, you know, like, what? Okay, I'm gonna fix this real quick. Bazamos, like, so all that's like gone, right? We deleted all that nonsense. Okay, so nothing is up in here. Oh, wait a minute. Gate key, GL. What is this? Oh, wait a minute. Gate key plane? What? What is that? That's getting nuked from orbit. I'm sorry, that's some weird stuff. Zoinks. What? Okay, we got it now. Alright, here we are. This is the object. Boom. Good to go. I'm not even calling it gate key. It should technically be like a key, just a general key object. Your geometry nodes in Blender either work or doesn't work. Yo, yeah, exactly. Hey, you gotta show me some, hey, if anyone out there, not just me, so if anyone out there knows about geometry nodes and you want to show me, even online here, or you want to walk me through certain things on how to do geometry nodes, hey, join the chat, and you could backseat drive me. That doesn't sound very good. You could guide me through to using geometry nodes, because I still have yet to learn that properly. So now's the opportunity, you know. We could learn from each other. You could teach me. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and let's export this again. So I know this is like saved properly. Yeah, so this is totally saved properly. I'm gonna go ahead and export this again. Okay, so GLTF, no animation. Yep. Aha, so So technically, this, instead of calling it, why is it called gate key? Why does it want, oh, because of the file. The file is gate key. All right, guys, so I'm going to call this key object. That's what it is. That's all it is. Let's see, is there anything else here without the L? Nope, let's go ahead and put the L1, it's fine. It's not going to hurt. Okay, here we are. Okay, so that's saved. Ah, here we go. Here we go again. We're gonna get this. Okay, it's importing it. Woo. All right. Let's see here. Got a key object. Here it is. It's looking good so far. I'm gonna right click. New inherited scene. Ah, look at that. The scales are all 1, 1, 1, 1. We won, guys. We won this one. So we're going to go 0 in that, 0 in this. Put that directly in the middle. Let's make a, let's come here and make a static body mesh on that. And we're going to leave this like this. We're not going to build any intelligence or scripts into this because we don't know what we should be scripting. I'm going to save this. Yeah, boy. I'm just gonna get this little capital K, capital O, 0, capital O. Let's save that. Bam. Okay, let's bring it in here and see what it looks like. Here it is, L1 key object. Let's drop it in. Bam. Let's see if the gold is glistening. That gold looks pretty gold-like. Let's rotate it. Yeah, you can kind of see something. Bring this over here. I don't mind the blue is not exactly the blue of the door. You know, I like the variations. You don't want everything to look boring. Okay, let's test it out. Let's just fire up the test level here and see what it actually looks like in level. Okay. Okay. What's the slowdown? I don't understand what the slowdown is. What's this? What? Oh, wait a minute. Is it because it's colliding into all these little points? That's why. It's colliding into all these little points. That's why. Wait a minute. Hold on here. Okay, he's not caring about this. Let's go up to this. Not caring about that. But if I walk, I'm not even caring about this guy. Yeah, Michelle, definitely. But if I come here, look at that. It doesn't like it's collect. Oh, you see, this is why individual vertex collision. Yeah, exact. Oh, Michelle, you might be right. It's doing every vertex of the pin. So I gotta make a custom mesh. I gotta make a custom mesh, guys. Let's go. I can't have it do the automatic thing. Maybe that was my problem before with some other stuff slowing down. Like doing collision for all these little points. I don't need that. We don't need no little individual points. Okay, so let's see what we could do with that. I'll show you. We can make our own collision mesh. Let's kill that. Oh, not like that. Yeah, boy, you guys are in for like a good round right here. Let's go. Let's delete that. Let's make our own collision mesh. We're gonna make a simplified version. So I know there's a plugin I have in here. Let's look at that plugin. It's an add-on. What is the name of that add-on? It's called PLY. So let's bring PLY in here. We can make a mesh for this. PLY is so cool. The guys who make this, they have a Discord. So this is a plugin you could have here for Godot. So I'm gonna go add child. Let's look for PLY. Now PLY is a polygon modeling thing, so you don't have to always go back in Blender, which kind of helps. Okie dokie. So you got to start with a mesh in here. So it just created the PLY object. Why is it complaining? Must be a child of the following mesh. Oh, okay. So you got to make a mesh instance. Is this that? Yeah, that's that. Or we can make our own mesh instance. But it's all good. We'll just leave it like that. Okay, so we're gonna generate a model. I want to generate a plane. Generate plane. Okay, here we are. We're gonna use this to make our mesh. Okay, let's see if we can get this rotated. Okay, this is probably why we'd want our own. Okay, let's do this the proper way. I'm gonna come in here. I'm gonna make another mesh instance. So this is a mesh instance 3D right here. We're gonna put a PLY in there, and then we're gonna take this and rotate this. Yep. Just rotate it. Transform. Rotate this along the X and 90 degrees. Okay, let's go back in here. That didn't do jack? Yeah, I mean, like saying like, let's rotate this and it's not doing anything. Okay, my bad guys, let's go back. Don't do that. Okay, so we got PLY here. And there's a bunch of different, I just had to get my head a little bit familiar with it. So if you click on mesh, right? So that's this mesh. And then you can rotate. Move. Let's go to face. Yeah, so there we have the face, and let's rotate it like so. We're gonna make stuff for this. So let's go ahead and see if we can scale this in a bit. We're going to keep this as simple as we can. Go ahead and select the point. We're going to go down to vertex mode. So this is edge mode. I'm going to subdivide this. Yes, vertex mode. It's going to come over here. Yeah, so this is a really nice, simple tool. I don't know if I have the right side, if I have it in the right side. Why is it not filling? Like, to me, this used to be filled with something. Let's see. Anyways, whatever. We're just gonna continue with this. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good, baby. But the thing about this, you could generate a mesh off of this. That's the whole thing about this. You could come here and generate like a tri-mesh. The mesh is empty. We're gonna have to look into that a bit, but let's come in here. Go vertex. Something like that. Select please. Can we subdivide two of those? Nope, we can subdivide only one at a time. This doesn't feel right because I think they're supposed to, you're actually supposed to have like a polygon. So like, I don't know if like something's going wrong with the thing. So we'll see before we continue. Yeah, there should be like a polygon happening right now. And I'm not seeing anything. Let's see here. Got all these edges. I know there's, if you go to face, there's an extrude. So we're gonna try to extrude this. Did I break it? Oh boy. Yeah, alright, so this is, something's going on here. Let's try something else. Hold on. Let's try it again. Maybe me shifting it around messed it up. Okay, let's try this one more time. I'm gonna go to generate. Oh, I have subdivision 0. Maybe it wants a subdivision of at least 1. Yeah, that's what it Alright guys, I'm sorry. that's what it wanted. I don't know why. You know, it's a plugin that somebody made, right? So we're back on track now. Let's do this really quickly. yeah, I see. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was my bad, guys. Okay, let's go. This time it's gonna be faster. Let's go like that. Right, there we go. This feels a whole lot better. Alright, okay. Right, Michelle? And I'm just gonna use the points. I'm stingy with the points, so we're not gonna keep subdividing and all that. We're just gonna use what points we have here and make some kind of Frankenstein thing. So basically I'm making the shape back just to make a really simple collision mesh. And if there's any one thing that I learned when we were using the Blender game engine is that game engines in general love simple. The simpler you can make something, the better. And if afterwards you wanna, it's like you have a game, right? And you wanna like make a HD version and make some stuff, you know, bigger and better, then that's good too. Okay. I can't remember if this has a merge. I don't think it does. So we're gonna keep this right here. Okay, we're gonna extrude this. This is how simple this is gonna be. I'm gonna select everything. Extrude. I just hit extrude. Doesn't want to do per polygon. Oh my gosh, I think it does. If you select that polygon, yes, it does want to do per polygon. Oh no! This is truly a simple tool. Yeah, and there's no delete that. Selection 8. And it doesn't have a merge. You know what? Why don't I just do this in Blender? Like, what's the hold up? The hold up is that I'm trying to be fancy. Let's see here. Loop, cut, subdivide. I'm just looking over this real quick. Connect. What is that? Yeah, I think they're still developing this thing, so we're not gonna use it. Blender time it is. It'd be nice to do some things like this without having to jump into Blender, but whatever. It's easy. Look how easy we're gonna do this in Blender. So it's gonna be like 2 seconds. Oh my gosh. You're on a journey with me here, guys, everywhere. We're on a journey in this together. Look how easy this is gonna be in Blender, right? Like, check this out. Come on. Alright, check this out. Bam. 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 Very interesting, myself. Very interesting. Watch. Check this out, guys. This is Blender easy peasies, right? Blender easy peasies. Because they actually put the time into the building this tool over how many ever years. They can just merge that, and then that's the end of that. Right? Select all that, extrude, you know. Extrude. Yeah, no fuss, no muss, right? Blender. And I can even get like the very edge of this stuff. Let's do this. Insert. Yeah, you can do all kinds of wacky stuff in Blender and just have things work. You know, to get something like this in, I think in a game engine is asking a little too much. It would be nice though. Okay, so I'm using the constrain mode in Blender to get things to go along that plane edge. So what I'm doing, I'm selecting the, if you look at the you know, the shortcuts there. I'm selecting the point, then I'm going Shift and Y. Oh, sorry. I'm going pressing G first, and then Shift Y. and it only moves in that plane. So I'm excluding the Y. So shift Y or shift Z or shift X if you have grab excludes that plane. Shift Y and just kind of moves it along there. You know, it's kind of eyeballing. You don't even need to eyeball. You could just, I could literally grab and we could snap like right to the edge points of these things. It's all good. You don't even have to do the shift thing. But these are literal pieces of geometry. We could just snap right to that. That's fine. Snap, snap, snap right to that edge. Okay. And let's just extrude this little piece, and that's the end of it. So instead of having all these individual polygons, like well, like what Miso, how Miso put it. Miso said individual vertice collision. Yeah, exactly. Let's extrude that. Boop, less vertices. Yeah, and that's a collision object. I'm gonna call this key object collision. Oh boy. This is what you have to do, guys, sometimes. Okay, I've got to double check this to make sure that nothing is flipped. So we're gonna go over here into this mode. You see, look, the whole thing is flipped. Look at that. As soon as I went into that mode, it just totally showed it because we have backface calling on. So we're gonna select everything. And I'm just gonna flip the normals on that. Alright, there we go. That's what we want. And that's all we need. That's the collision object. Matter of fact, I think like in most game engines, like you just back in the day, you used to have to build all the collision meshes, but auto generate them. Let's go ahead and export this. Let's make sure everything is cool. Look at the scale. Let's fix the scale. Control A. Rotation and scale. Just kind of fix that. Okay, let's go back and export this. Yeah, let's go ahead and export that. Exporting the collision mesh. Is that GLTF? Raw no animation. Right. Call that collision. Yeah. What? Okay, so check it. Okay, we got that in there. Why didn't we just do that at the beginning? Like I was trying to be fancy with a tool with a plugin there, and yeah, that wasn't working. Let's see. Let's come in here and let's load that stuff in here. Okay, let's see. So where is it? It's okay right here. Key object collision. Let's see if we can just dump it in here. Yeah, boy. You just have to move that in to 0, 0. Actually, no. Hold on. Let's get out of here. Delete object. Yeah. Let's open that in a new thing, a new scene. Come on. Get out of here. Your object. New inherited scene. Okay, so here it is. I'm just gonna bring this down to 0, 0. Just like the other stuff. Bam. Now we can make a collision mesh from this simplified object. Mesh, collision, bam. There it is. We could copy this from here. Copy. And let's put it into our object. Paste. There it is. So that's a much simpler collision than a bazillion little points, as my friend Miso rightfully pointed out. Let's drop this in there. Let's save this. Okay, let's close this down. We don't need to save that. Don't save. and it should be updated in here. It is updated, so let's see. Oh, guy should not slow down anymore. I can't believe this. Like it takes every little iota into consideration. Let's see. Oh yeah, look at that, no slowdown. Oh, you can kind of almost see his reflection in there. That's kind of cool. Okay, let's get this guy carrying this thing. Actually, this should not be a static mesh. This should be like like a mesh like this, the way gravity affects it. So let's see if we could do something like that. At least in my head, that's how it is. Well, is this just locked in like this? Come on, get out of here. I wanna. Why can't I select this cube? Okay, here we go. There it is. So this is what? This is called a rigid body. Rigid body, collision, and then mesh. Okay, let's change this to a rigid body. So this is a static body right now. Let's go to rigid. So I happen to know you could change types in here. Let's go rigid. Okay, here it is, rigid body. All right. Why is this complaining now? Okay, isn't supported in rigid body or any. Okay, I see convex 3D doesn't support rigid body 3D in other than static. Kidding me? This don't make sense. So if I come in here and I look, it totally got rid of it. So you need in rigid bodies, all you could do is boxes? Let's see what's going on here. New convex shape 3D. What's that? What does it want? Concave, right? Okay. Convex, right? A new convex shape, right? It doesn't want concave, it wants convex. Okay. So I can make a convex from this? Is that not how it works? Go back. What does it want again? Yeah, it wants convex, right? Oh, did it actually make it? I think it did. Oh, I see. So that's even more simplified. Wow. Hey, let's grab this guy. So yeah, this is a little nicer, but the other one is a lot more simple. Yeah, whatever. Come in here, get rid of that guy. That's what you want? There you go. Hey, that's a good motto. That's a good motto, Michel. I love that. I love that motto. My program is Michel. My program motto: if it works, it works. No need to question, or it breaks. No need to question, or it breaks. I like that. You're doing better than me, Michel. I like question it, and I get all in a titter about it. I just want to check one other thing out, so let's get rid of that. Let's come back here. A simplified convex sibling. Multiple complex siblings. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna try each one, so that's like that. Let's try another one. Yeah, that's really odd. Anyways, let's close this now. If it works, it works. I like that. If you question it, it breaks. I like that. Okay, it works, it works. Let's go. Let's see. That key should drop straight to the ground. Yeah, it did. Only if I hook the stuff up to it, then it'll do it. There you go. Oops. Let's see how this is set up. Oh yeah, rigid bodies to the tippy toppy. Oh, the notice currently inherited from us. Come on. Look, I did it. I made it to a rigid body. Let's save this. Now it should work. Hooray! Yeah, boy! We did it! With support from Michel and everyone else. Whoa. Okay, obviously I kicked it into infinity. Let's try it again. Yeah, boy! Look at that, it's like jittering. It's like crazy active. Okay, so there needs to be some kind of like weight or something on there. Let's see. Okay, mass 1K. Gravity, can't sleep. Okay. I think it's maybe because it's light or something. Let's give it more mass. Let's go 2. See what that does. Okay, so more mass, nothing could really move it like that. Why is it? It's like seriously jittering. What? Why is that? Oh my gosh, the bugs are... Okay, let's see what else is happening here. Dynamic. So I need to put this into the dynamic group. Still acting stupid. Okay, just a little move to it and it's fine. Whoa! Okay, so we got something. It's not perfect. Let's see if this stuff still works. Okay. Yeah, that still works. Perfect. Okay guys, I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna get a little bit of breakfast and big up to myself for lurking and sticking around. And yeah, it's very nice. It's very nice to hang out Okay, we got that kind of working. We got a key in here. Okay, so the next thing to do would be to allow. Now, there's several ways you could do something like this. You don't need to make the key a dynamic object. It could literally be like a graphic that's under a certain state of the character, and then you just swap and you just kind of swap graphics. You know, when you want the character to put it down and that kind of thing. But I don't know. That all sounds kind of complex to me, so we're just gonna take this in little chunks at a time. So I just kind of finished one chunk here, which is to build this thing and to kind of have it look somewhat alright. I think the gold should be a little more goldy, but I think this is as good as I'm gonna get with that, at least in this app. So let's just leave this like this, and so we got that object in there. And we're gonna go back into Blender and animate our hero walking with this thing and moving this thing around. That's what I think needs to happen next. So with that said, let's break out the hero. I haven't been in this in a while, guys. I haven't been in this file for a minute. Alright, so there's like a ton of stuff going on here. Just gotta get myself a little familiar with some of this stuff again. Okay, let's get like a regular walk animation, and then we could augment that into a carry animation. He was gonna relearn Unreal Engine. Okay. Yeah, before I remember that it took 80 gigabytes of space for the main program. Woohoo! Yeah. That's pretty. Yeah. I could see Unreal Engine being like mega heavy and mega big. I can really see that for sure. Now, what attracts you to Unreal Engine, if you mind me asking? Okay, so we're gonna change this into him carrying something. So I'm going to bring that one piece in. This is all for export. Engine setup. Wow, what is this? Yes, let's stick that on there. Let's bring that puzzle piece in. I think I maybe would go with the collision piece of this. Keep it nice and boring. Let's see. Rotate. Z 180. Just kidding. Okay. Grab Y. So this is what it's gonna do right here. See right here, I could already tell I need like an extra node for this character to be able to have this work properly. I could already tell. Let's bring this down a bit, grab C. Yep, but we're gonna need an extra node. We already I think we have a node in here for grabbing stuff in the hand. Added a node for right there. So maybe that's the node that we attach things to. I don't know. You know, I don't think that might be a good thing. I think I may need to add an extra bone in here as a node that things could stick out. Things you could hold on to, like a hold on to node. But we'll dive more into that in a little bit. I have a camera set up here to kind of show the framing of the character. Okay guys, this is what it's about, not having like the big screen of the character and screen and looking all cool and fancy. Nope, it's about having all these text stuff on a little bitty thing. I'm just joking. Hey guys, Misala, yeah. Misala, if you don't mind, I'll just ask like what kind of things attract you to Unreal Engine? Like why would you want to use it? That's all, you know, if you don't answer, it's all good. Guys, I'm gonna take a quick little, I'm gonna take 2 seconds, I'm gonna run and grab a little bit of breakfast, you know, and I'll be right back. So enjoy the music. Let's go over to the chat section. You know, I could chat with you guys even though I'm not here in Blender working. So let's do that. Okay, guys, we're back. I just want to say, have a good night, Michelle. Okay, so we're jumping back in here. I'm gonna start animating this guy and seeing what's up. I just had to go grab, just like, a little bit of breakfast, right? I grabbed like a cup of coffee, kind of like some biscuits, some cheese, and believe it or not, mustard mixed with wasabi. The wasabi is crazy. That goes straight to your nostrils, but it's good. Okay, let's go. Okay, it's time to copy to merge action. Ah boy, looking for these things. Come on. It's all kinds of wacky right now. Okay, I just performed the bake thing, but I don't know where did this stuff go? Let me take a look. I mean, this is what I want right here. I'm not understanding where it's baking to. It's definitely not that. Okay, walk loop 1. It seems like I don't have my walk loop anymore. Let's check walk loop 1. Okay, I think we should be able to merge these different ones in. Ah, boy. Let's call this. Copy. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Let's call that. My walk loop, that's gone. Maybe we could grab it from somewhere else. Bring it in. Let's try. See landing. Okay, so we got that. Okay, we got that. Let's go regular walk. Yeah, see, the walk is overwritten by this. So let's get rid of that. But walk. 35. But walk. I'm gonna delete that. Okay, let's go for the other one below that. Okay, so we got this. Let's see if I can bring that other one back in from another file. This is what happens, guys. Characters. Let's see, which one is this gun? Alright, so I have the animation backup. We click on that. Click on actions. Let's append that. Okay, seemed like I may have gotten it back. Yep. Oh. Now we have the carry. So apparently when you push everything down, it just kind of messes things up a little bit. Yeah, the hand is not very sturdy right there. Stop this. Select this hand. Looks like it wasn't even sturdy to begin with. Let's go back here. Check this out. Okay, we got that one in there. Let's keep that like that. Come on. Okay. Go midway here, let's see what's going on. A little bit of rotate. Let's go right here. Okay, see, it overshoots right here. Another thing you could actually do is to temporarily kind of parent it to like a particular node on each side here, the hand, and have like an eye case so it drives it and then bake the whole thing. But nope, I'm gonna do it all forward kinematics. Of course. Rock this back a bit. Yeah, the hand cannot be sliding. I try to put an IK in there. Delete everything else in between. Just watch this one. Yeah, it's bumping. That's not right. Stop it. Wait a minute. How do you put an IK in a bone in Blender? I remember doing it a while back and all of a sudden I forgot. Oh, I can't believe I forgot this. Oh, add IK to bone, shift I. Okay, without targets. Yeah, that's the IK right there. Come on, I did it with targets last time. What happened? Oh boy. Why did it change? Yeah, so it goes. Okay, so we got our IK, we just gotta hook it up to a point here on the on either side of this thing, so we're gonna do that before we continue. You're gonna come here, select that, here's it to that. Let's go. You could like add like a hook, what do you call like a hook point or something like that. Let's see if we could get it. It's actually in vertices. Let's see if we could get it. It's like add hook or something like that. It's somewhere in here. Unless they changed it. Vertices. Hooks right there. Add new object. Add hook to new object. Right there. Right. And I think this is a grab. See, that controls that, right? But we don't want that. We want it to merge back. We want it to parent to that point. But we'll do that in a minute. Let's come here and do this again too. Add the hook. Alright. You got our hooks. Now you want to take the hook. Just change the way that this hook looks so we don't get it confused. Let's go to the cube. Cube is huge. Alright, so now we want the hook to be parented. To be parented to this node right here. Alright, so we're going to do that. P, parent to object. Alright, so the hooks is now on there. Alright, then we want these parented to the hooks. Object, keep transform. Select this, and to that, keep transform. So now when it walks, it should be all hooked up. Yeah, you see? Rock solid. Not moving. Except the shoulder here. Let's see what's going on with the shoulder. Go back into pose. Give it a. This shoulder has animation. This doesn't, right? But both these have animation. Let's take these. Just get rid of that. Very nice. Let's see if anything else here has animation. Let's just grab all these. Let's just delete the ending animation on those. Alright. So now what we could do, we could select these points, these things right here, and we could start just getting inserting animations. Insert, because we can't leave all the IKs and all that sort of stuff. It's gonna mess up the animations. But we can just leave the way. Let's just see how it looks. Right, that's a lot more solid. It's not perfect, but that's more solid. That's a lot more solid than what we had. Right. I don't know why when I press insert it's not coming. I think it's doing automatically that based upon what I have here. So let's just check through here. Keying, right? Keying location and that kind of thing. Let's see if it'll do it. Over here, let's key here. Let's key here. Key every 10. Hopefully it takes all the IK into you know, into the factor. All right. So now that we got all that, let's come back here to where the IK is. Let's see if we could dump it. Okay, so here's the IK, right? I don't know if that turns it off, but if you just delete it like that, you should get rid of it. And I'm thinking it should be all keyed up. Let's see. Yeah, it looked like it's totally keyed up. That's what we want. Just using IK as a tool worked. Let's come out of pose mode. Let's select these right here. Select these back. We don't need these anymore. Get out of here. Oh. Okay. And this here we don't need to export this with anything. I'm gonna put this just out here. No, I don't want to export that with the finals. Okay, so now if you select that, that's what we have. Stop. What is this in there? Oh, that's some kind of relationship thing in there? Oh, these are the hooks. It seemed like it lost all the stuff. Let's put this crap back in. Let's just double check it. Gotta get a closer look. Yeah, there's no sliding. What is it doing? Do we not... You know, we didn't do it visually or something, and that's something to do with the stupid keying. That's what I was afraid of. So let's see if we can get that working. It's like a visual. You wanted to visually key it. That's what you want to do. And technically, you kind of want to just bake the keying, right? You just want to bake the animation. I know there's like an animation bake in here or something. Yeah, bake action. So let's see. So let's go through and let's bake this. Yeah, start frame 1, go to that. Let's use visual keying. Then you want to clear constraints, clear parents, override current action. That's correct. Bake data, pose, object. I don't know, man. Let's bake data as pose, whatever. There you go. It just baked it and it's cleared everything. But that's what we want. Right, now it's a lock. It's definitely locked in place now. And now if we get rid of these things. Come on, select. No, you don't want to select because I'm in pose mode. Let's come back here, we select that. Maybe just get rid of all the little extras. Get rid of the hooks. Everything should be rock solid now. Yeah. So use a bake. Yeah, that's better. So guys, use the bake, you know, the bake thing. It's much easier than doing it by hand like that. And it works, it looks better. So let's bring the texture back in here. Yes. Let's get rid of the grid wireframe. So that's the carrying. No, we could just hide that, it's fine. We don't need to export that, but we do need to export everything else. Save. Okay, I believe I have to go into a T-pose in order to export all this. I think that's what it wants to do. I think that's what it wants. Let's try to export that. File, export. Yeah. So you see now it doesn't do some kind of weird thing with the weapons. We come back here now and we can put it back into like a idle pose or something. Try to carry pose, yep. Put it back in idle. I don't know if it actually limited everything. I think the longest thing is 200. Hold on. Let's put this back to 200. The longest animation loop in here, I think it's 200. So. Okay, let's see what we got. We're able to save this as a carry. Wow. This is what it's about. Here comes the vibes. What's up, vibes? How you doing? Lovely day to you. How are you? How's your blendering coming? How was your day today? Sweet. That's good. You've been cooking a lot with a blender? Yeah, that's funny. Have you been making like shakes with blenders? Ah. What? Oh, brain test and fighting game? How? I would love to see what that kind of stuff is. Hey, if you got a little, if you got something in the future to show, check, send it to me and I'll check it out. I know a lot of people like Roblox. Yeah, I'm about to go export this. Okay, Roblox, a unique Roblox game that combines elements of brain testing challenges with intense fighting gameplay. Oh, you're talking right up the alley of what it is we're trying to do here. I love that stuff. Let me see. Fighting gameplay. Players enter the arena where they must engage in both mental challenges and physical combat. To emerge victorious, the game offers a variety of levels and challenges to keep players. So let me see. Hold on here. The game offers variety of levels. Of levels and challenges to keep players engaged and entertained. I love that. Love that. Like, you need to be in the right place to answer, or you die, or you might get punched and push out of the answer. I love that. That's so cool. Wow. Man, look like you're doing some yeah. I'll give you a tons of thumbs up, and let's give you a blue poly for that one. A sapphire poly. Hey, yeah. That sounds awesome, man. wrong with my phone here? Yeah, it sounds pretty cool. Can't wait to see what you come up with. Can't wait to see it. Sounds like it's gonna be a pretty cool game. There will be automatic scenes that will play, and the host is a Mr. Eyefish. Okay. Ah, okay. Le Fish, Mr. Le Fish. Okay, you talk about French. Okay, I got you. Mr. Le Fish. French, yep, French. Oh, look what I did here. Oh. Let's Control Z that. Should I export it one more time? Mr. Lee Fish. Oh, you like that? I think it looks, yeah. Have I ever told you vibes that I think you're pretty cool? Thanks, thank you. Okay, that seems successful right there. Okay, let's check it out in an engine. Have I ever told you vibes that you are pretty cool? Yeah, no problem. Okay, let's save that. Okay, now let's go into let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Let's go into idle. Okay, save that. Okay, so I'm going to let's check it out in an engine. Okay, it's importing stuff. Yeah, we need to hit the song mode too. It's part of Exercise Force. That's what we do. We like to enter the sound mode a whole lot. Here comes the vibes. Here comes the. Okay, let's see player one here. Okay, I'm gonna open up the stuff that we just exported, see what that looked like. Okay, looking like it may have worked. Let's see. Okay, here's all the stuff spread out like that. Ugh. But what now? Did it not export the animations? Solar harness. Where's my animations? Let's go here. New inherit scene. Really? Okay, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna restart the engine here because it's acting all kinds of wacky. Let's try that. And the host for the game is French drinking tea with a French hat. And that I want to see how, and it sounds intellectual too. So what do you say? You got to use like some of your brain and that kind of thing with somebody drinking tea. That I think that will definitely fit for sure. Okay, let's try to see if I'm gonna duck out of this for a minute. Let's try to see if I can get the player back up in here. It's supposed to be this right here. New inherit scene. Where is my animations? I don't know what's going on with this thing. Let's go back into Blender. Come on, let's do this again. Oh, was it my bad? Did I not export it properly? So the name of the game is will be Le Fish Brain Fight Test. Le Fish. Vibes, do you speak French? I'm just wondering. I mean, you don't have to make a like that, but I'm just wondering if you actually know French. Because where I live here, we live near to Canada, so there's like French Canada. Try this one more time. Why does the animation keep going away? Oh snap! I have no idea what that means. Francois, yeah, I don't speak French, but I actually have a sister who could speak French because she lives in Quebec. Comment allez-vous? I think that's like French, right? If I can remember. I don't know. Why don't you type that so Ex Nikki could speak it? You should put it in a text to voice with for Ex Nikki. Okay, I'm importing the things in here. Okay, now we should have animation. Aha! Oh, and it imported this in the right way. Yeah, boy! Let's see if I could swap out the animation player. Yeah, see, it has a carry animation in there. Let's copy. Let's see if we could get that happening here. Animation player 2. Let's call this ZZZ. So that's the old one. That should have broken that. But the fact it's not breaking it has me a little bit worried. Let's drop this guy in there. There's a swap. Let's delete this. Yeah. I think we may have done it. How do you do the text to speech? I'll show you. So Ex Nikki is the yellow bear you're seeing to your left. And if you want her to say anything, you know, and if anybody's watching me right now, this is how you do it. So you come here. Let me see if I can pull up the show. Okay, so here, say like you're watching, you know, your old buddy pal on Twitch. Right? Let's see. Ads. Even I get ads, guys. Wait until the ad is finished. Hold on. Okay, so you see right here where it says sound alert. So if you put your mouse over the screen where you're watching me, you see this little guy here. If you click on that, you have these buttons. And right down here has a tiny little arrows that goes to next. And then there's text to speech right here. And if you click that, then you could type hello and then submit it, right? But I must be logged in. I'm not logged in right now here. So that's how you do text to speech. And you can do Giphy, you can send GIFs. And if you have Amazon Prime, you could click that and you could support your boy by using the Amazon Prime that you already have, if you have that.
Oui, je suis français. Pourquoi tu demandes?
Ah, she said it. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. She actually said it. Look, we got a carry animation in here too, guys. Yeah, boy.
AJJAJA te estaba bromeando, no soy Francis, soy español, viva España.
Hey, I love it. Hey everyone, welcome to the Exercise Show, Exercise Extreme. You're part of Exercise Force by watching the show. And today, hosting the show with me is my good friend Vibes Makes Games, who's a very cool person, and Vibes Makes Games is the yellow bear you're seeing to the left. What do you think about that, Vibes? Yeah, see that shoulder's doing a little wiggle there. Muy bueno. I know that's Spanish now. I mean, I don't know Spanish, but I know that's bueno. Muy bueno. Very good, right? That's what that means in Spanish. Okay, let's see if we can get this to carry. Okay, so several things has to happen. So first of all,
Muy bien, sí.
muy bien, sí. Sí. Very good, Beno. Yes. I know a little Spanish. Well, not really, but I tried at one point to learn. Okay guys, so I'm looking here to see if I have that little node that I put attached to, and I don't see it anywhere, so I probably overwritten it. I probably got rid of everything. So I'm gonna get rid of that. I'm gonna put this person, let's see here. Let's add a node so he could carry stuff. Let's first get it into a good posable thing here. Oh yeah, it didn't save anything, so we're gonna make sure and save all the stuff here. Let's get a T-pose happening.
Are you barely catching up on my Spanish and French speak, ha ha ha.
Oh, have you? You know what? I was kind of trying to learn that stuff using Duolingo. That's what I was using. You ever heard about Duolingo? It's a kind of fun way to learn how to speak languages and stuff. Duolingo C. I was trying to learn Hebrew also, but Hebrew's a little harder. So I'm gonna add it where he could carry stuff on his body. So I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go in and add a bone attachment. Yeah, we have it right here. And the bone attachment is going to go to his chest, right like that. And then inside the bone attachment, we're going to add a node, 3D. Right, and we're going to call that carry. C-A-R-Y. What carry me? Yeah.
I learned English by videos, not Duolingo, so if you use Duolingo, sorry my friend, skill issues.
So if you use Duolingo, sorry my friend, skill. Wow. So you learn English by videos? That's so cool. So you originally speak French? Learned it in 5 years? Wow. That's great. The English is difficult. English is a difficult language to learn. How far out is this point? It's by the waist.
Nah, I use translator for French BCS. I don't know a lot, but I am Spanish, ha ha ha.
Oh yeah. Okay, okay. I'm still doing pretty good. I mean, like, wow. To pick up a foreign language like that and learn it so well. Okay, so the point goes up to like by the hand there. Let's try that. Okay, we got it somewhat good. Let's pull it back. This is how we're gonna carry stuff. Let's save this. English is a second language, okay. But you say it's your first? You can say anything online, vibes. You know. But nice for at least admitting that. You know, nothing's wrong with that. So are you French Canadian, or are you just like France French, or are you French Haitian? I know there's a lot of like Haitian, you know, French and like patois and that kind of thing. Oh, sono Italiano. Oh wow. Sono Italiano. So Italian? Okay guys, so what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna try to think about the code C. Nice. I'm gonna try to think about code that could help attach that piece, help him carry the piece. So before we even do that, let's just double check to make sure. I'm gonna make sure double check to make sure that could actually carry the stuff. Okay, and let's select the bone attachment, right? And if we select the carry, so the carry object should be like right there where the hands are. That should work. We'll see. You like a lot Italiano because my favorite language. But yeah, okay. That's cool. So what I have to do, so if the character collects the piece, then it should automatically go into this mode. That's what should happen. So I need a mode called carry mode. So if so and so, and the puzzle piece equals true or something like that, then it should go into this mode. Time for some kazoding. So puzzle piece. So the puzzle piece needs the... Okay. Let's get out of here. Go back to idle. Save this. I'm gonna leave that there for a minute. I'm gonna come back in here. And this is where the action, this is where it begins. So if it's within a certain radius of the puzzle piece, right? Then the puzzle piece will attach itself to the character. That's what we want. We want some intelligence in the puzzle piece, the key piece. So let's go and get that. Oops. Okay, let's go and get that. Okay, so here we are. Alright. We want some kind of proximity on here. So when it's on here, it's gonna do stuff. That's the first. Alright, the first thing, we want this stuck onto the guy. That's the first thing. You have to break it down into pieces, everyone. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna use like an area node or something. Let's go ahead, add child, let's go area. It's the easiest way I know how to do this. Add, and let's go add a collision shape. And we want to make this a box. Dumber than a box of rocks, guys. I'm just kidding.
Italiano movies moi chef kisses.
Ah, Italian. Okay. Italian. Yeah, I like Italian. There's some Italian. Now that you mention Italian movies and stuff, so like there's this guy called Sergio Leone or something like that. He made like those old Western movies and stuff. I like that kind of stuff, like How the West Was Won and The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. You ever seen that kind of stuff? Those cowboy movies? They call them spaghetti westerns. Are you searching it? Oh, Sergio, I think Sergio Leone or something. Let's see. Let's do a quick search. He made a movie called Once Upon a Time in the West, which is like the best cowboy movie ever. Like, check it out. I forgot his name. We'll look it up. I think it's Sergio Leone or something. Sergio Leone or something, yeah. So Once Upon a Time. Okay. Let's just look this up real quick. It's like one of my favorite cowboy movies. It is the coolest thing ever. Yeah, this movie. This is cool stuff. The opening to this is just nuts. If I play this, they'll probably like hit me another copyright strike yet again in the thing. If you haven't seen this, it's in English though, right? But it's an Italian director. Alright, let's see, what's his name here? Yeah, Sergio Leone. This guy right here. Sergio Leone.